I should be unmuted. But hello, hello! We are here! We got the Dawntrail! And oh my gosh, okay, so I haven't played any content yet, but I have been going around and like just looking at everything, and the graphics look so nice. Like, it's kind of like subtle. Like sometimes it's kind of hard to see, but then sometimes it's really easy to tell that like it looks really different. But like the shadows are so much softer. Oh my gosh, I feel like it definitely shines with the environments and stuff. I got distracted with all the little lollivilles. Okay, but okay, so we have to finish that one quest left, and then we get to jump right into Dawntrail. But before I do that, I want to pick up Viper, because it's over here in Ul'dah, and I figured I'd go ahead and pick that up before we venture over to a brand new area. Okay, enter the Viper. Oh my gosh, I was debating whether I should start this now or wait for stream, but I wanted to wait for stream since it's like brand new. Okay, just making sure everything's posted in the Discord. But yeah, I wanted to save it for stream since it's brand new. But yeah, let's start the Viper quest. Assisting this weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. Oh, I'm so excited to see the like the starting gear. That might be like my outfit that I use going into Dawntrail. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. Shit, I should have probably been reading this. Okay, he calls himself a viper of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? Okay. I definitely like forgot to read the first the first part of the dialogue. Okay, so where are we going? Some guild, I think it was, right? Okay, it's in the Steppes of Thal. And we're going... Oh, we're going here. Okay, is that it? Okay, right to the Weaver's Guild. Okay, that's easy. There's not nearly as many people. I figured there would be a huge crowd around that NPC, or like around any of the Dawntrail related NPCs. But yeah, there's not a huge crowd. I mean, there's definitely a lot of people, but... Alright, let's see. Ethernet, and we're gonna go to the Weaver's Guild. Alright. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay, so see, this is what I was talking about. But, oh yeah, okay. So, apparently there's a new setting. I think it's under System? Mayhaps? Maybe Display? Maybe graphic? Maybe this? Maybe that? Maybe none of that. Maybe it's character configuration. But there's a new setting where it'll hide player characters that are like too close to a NPC. So let's see. I know it's somewhere around here. Filters. I don't think it's that. Character. I don't think it's that. Would it be under general, perhaps? No. Hold on. Let me look it up on my phone, because I saved it on my phone. I saved a screenshot of it because I figured I would forget. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, it should be under character configuration. and general. And then, oh, here we go. It was literally right in front of me. Oh my god, okay. So it says hide nearby players when close to quest NPCs. And then hide nearby players when interacting with quests. Oh my gosh, look at that! It made the whole crowd go away. Oh, that's so helpful. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that since we're playing this, you know, live. And then hide nearby players when interacting with quest NPCs. That'll be... Okay, so yeah, that's super helpful. Because that's always like a huge, Okay, so if I'm back here, it shows them. And then once I get close... That is so cool. Oh my gosh. That's a nice little quality of life update. That's like one of those things that like people would have like looked for mods to get, and then they actually implemented it. So that's nice. I like that. Okay. Anyway. Let us go forth. Oh. Hello, Tree Man. Thank you for stopping by. Ooh, he looks... I mean, he ugly, but, like, his face looks nice. He's all updated and stuff. He's not attractive, per se. Well, I mean, he's okay. But maybe he's okay because of the new graphics update. I don't know. His face looks smoother. I feel like he would have been, like, uglier. Viper looks like Guts from Berserk. Oh, he does kind of look like Guts. But yeah, the Viper is the new class, and you get dual wielding swords, but then you can connect the swords together to be like a twirly lightsaber looking shit. It looks so cool. Okay. Anyway, good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rougher around the edges, someone who's seen her fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey is worth hunting in these here parts? Star Wars type shit. Yeah, for real. Like, when they released it in the trailer, it literally looked like some kind of like Star Wars lightsaber stuff. It was so cool. I'm so hyped for it. Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay, it's as though we're talking at cross purposes. Likewise, I don't understand why this fella's being so difficult. All I'm asking for is the outfit I ordered in the name of some critters worth killing. I'm just here confused, like, hey, they kind of look like me. But Lalafell form. Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Tural. Big ol' continent on the other side of the salt west of here. Hey, we're going there in a minute. That's where we're headed once we hit Dawntrail. You've been there, I reckon? Then you might have seen others who wield the dual blades, or vipers as we're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Okay, so they're monster hunters. Bro, that's so cool. Okay, so like like lore-wise, they're like monster hunter. That's so cool, dude. Oh my god. They're like mercenary. That's so cool. I love it. Thing is that all the fighting long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Reckon it was high time I got me a new getup. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? Of course, Guts is the monster hunter. Because how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code. That's how we Vipers do business. Okay, he's clueless. I don't think he knows what money is. It appears the Weaver's Guild doesn't need any fiends felled. Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. I'll say that. Is that so? So you're saying they want something else instead? Yes. Have you heard of money? Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required, in guild preferably. Well, I didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. Okay. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? This dude literally didn't even know he had to pay with money. He was just like, I'll pay you in killing stuff. Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins. But when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like, which is to say I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. Am I gonna be left with the bill? Okay, as it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalan reports merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, is a creature is a species of many-headed scalekin never before seen in this region. It's rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum. Okay. Alright, so there is a monster. After all. After all this, he did have a monster for this dude to go hunt. Okay. So yeah, we want to go hunt a monster. The name is Keshqua? Keshqua? That's an interesting name. That's hard to say. Keshqua. Well, I guess that's not that hard. Creature last seen named Camp Drybone. Okay, yeah. Let's go kill some stuff. Okay. Now I gotta go. Good old Camp Drybone. Oh, shit. There we go. Okie dokie. Oh. Is it this guy? Oh no, that's my other quest. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's so cool. Makes all the people disappear. Alright, Keshqua. Let me guess, do you want to ask around and see if anyone can point us in the right direction? No need. The Weaver friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a viper specialty. Oh, can we track monsters? So we get to track them too? Oh my god, that's so cool. Well, maybe we don't, like, gameplay-wise, but... Ooh. Yo, that thing looks cool as hell. Hello? It went after traders carrying tailors' materials. Okay. That thing looks friend-shaped. It does! I want one as a mount. Yep, that's a biggin. Look mean looking too. I'm just like, goddamn. Yo. Hey, yo. I love how her eyes are really sparkly now. That's so cool. That's it. Did you like the show? Don't play coy. I can see you're intrigued. Before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a tural Vidrea? Yeah, no, I have not. Thought not. They're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers. They got no right having a threat to every other living thing that has the temerity to breathe in their vicinity. Okay. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Tural. Ooh, that's kind of cool. So, like, creatures with Supernatural abilities? Okay. And it's our job to hunt them? Well, Viper's job to hunt them? You know, I've met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper. Man, if you only knew who... This guy has no idea who we are. He's like, hey, you look like a pretty cool adventurer. Like, bro, I fight gods for a living. You have no idea. Ooh, so he just gives us a job stone. Okay, if you're interested, I can teach you on one condition. You help me hunt down a tural Vtuber that's made its way to Eorzea. Oh, hell yeah. I'm sold, dude. Teach me your ways. Hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will you? No, that's an easy yes. Why didn't I snatch that shit up? Why do you put it back in his pocket? Bring it back out. Let's head on back to Ul'dah and tell the Weaver fella that we're square. The journey will give you some time to consider my offer. What? I don't need to consider it. It's a instant yes. I'm so excited to be a Viper because, like, when I started this game with, like, the base game of ARR, I started basically as a rogue, and I played as a rogue through up to Stormblood, I think, which is like the third story. And rogue is like dual knives, and I never really liked that rogue turns into ninja, because ninja is like a whole different it's like a whole different thing. I mean, we still have the dual knives, but, like, you know, it's obviously very, like, it's a little weebish, but like, I don't know. I wish that, like, they had kept the rogue thing. So I really like that they finally brought in a class that's more like Assassin's Creed type thing. Okay, we gotta go to the Weaver's Guild. Right. So yeah, I feel like Viper is a lot more in line with, like, what a, like, rogue should advance into, as opposed to ninja. I mean, I like ninja, but it's a little bit too Naruto-ish for me. You have to do, like, the different hand signs and stuff to do different abilities. Like, it was cool. I mean, it was my main class for, like, 2 expansions, but it just wasn't what I was really looking to play. Alright, I just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over the set of fancy duds as promised. So about my offer, you ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beasts that ever lived? Yes. Oh yeah, and I have the Monster Hunter title too. I guess that will be my title again. Alright, it contains knowledge of our fighting arts. Okay, yeah. Give it to me. I've also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. Weaver's Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hum earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Give me that shit. Yeah. Ooh, Viper unlocked. Alright. So, if we go into our inventory, it should be here. Okay, Weathered Twin Fangs. Okay, so this is our thing. this is our weapon. We're gonna place it. I'll go ahead and place it in the armory chest. This is the job stone. We'll need this too. So we will put that in our armory chest. Here's our outfit that we have to open up. So I'll open it here. Ooh, okay. So we start at level 80. That's really cool. Okay. So I'm going to put all of these in the armory chest so that we can go ahead and equip them. Okay, so we're gonna go to the armory chest. Equip. And I'm just casually in my underwear in the middle of town. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Okay, so automatically put on my soul crystal. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And there we go. Oh, and my new earrings for the pre-order. Ooh, look at me. I look like a monster hunter. That's so cool. Okay, so I need to add a new gear set for this. For Viper. Hell yeah. Alright, let's check the fit. Ooh, I like this. It's so cute. Hold on, let me go into the sun. And then I'll have to take a look at my hotbar and figure out what's going on. Oh, that's so cute. I like the headband. I like the earrings. Definitely looks like a monster hunter type attire. That is so cool. Oh my gosh. I love it so much. This. Alright, let's. Ooh. Ooh, look at that idle stance. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Ah! It's like Monster Hunter in Final Fantasy now. That is so fucking cool. Okay, 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 okay. Now let's see, what can I do? I don't know what any of these do. The hotbars are all fucking everywhere. So, that is one thing that I will have to... Viper Sight unlocked. Okay, so what does this do? You engage enemies through the use of 3-step combos. Okay, that's easy. Primary combos beginning with Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs. Third step can end with one of several weapon skills, which grants an effect to strengthen a different combo ending action. Okay, the glow of Viper Sight blades correspond with the outlining of hotbar icons to indicate the next step in a combo. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see. How do I edit these again? Okay, here we go. Alright. The easiest way is to just clear off the hotbar, because a lot of these are just like abilities that I already have somewhere else on the hotbar. Like teleport and sprint, I don't need those. And then I will have to go and like look at what everything is. But this is like the easiest way, especially when you're starting a class like that's already pretty high level, like, you know, starting at level 80. It can be challenging because when you start at lower levels, obviously you don't have that many abilities, and then you build up as you level up. But it can definitely be a pain when you're okay, how do I... Okay, so that's this one. Okay, so now I need to get rid of this. But yeah, it definitely helps when you start out with a whole fucking hotbar, just to delete everything. And then you have to actually read what they do, and then you can put it back together in an order that makes sense to you. Or at least that's what I do. Okay. So, and then okay, so this is our main hotbar. So let us pull up, where Actions and trades. Here we go. Alright, let's see. Okay, Steel Fangs and Dread Fangs. I think that's what they said were like the two starting ones. Okay, so this one is just basic attack, so let's see. I guess I'll put that here? Sure. And then this one delivers an attack. Afflicts with a noxious gnash, whatever that is. Increases damage. You deal target by 10%. Oh, okay. So like Lancers get that as well. Okay. So where should I put that one? Okay. Maybe. Oh. Maybe here? Sure, let's go with that. Delivers a ranged attack. Okay, this is a ranged attack, so we will. Here? Sure. Let's get it out first, and we'll figure it out. Okay, delivers an attack to all nearby enemies. Okay, so here's an AoE. So I usually put my AoEs on this side. Delivers an attack to all nearby enemies. Okay, so this is the alternate one that increases the damage. Okay, okay. Alright, it's coming along. Slither. Rush to a target enemies or a party member's location. Ooh, that sounds cool as hell. Alright, alright. Huh. I don't know where I should place that yet, because that's more of a utility. So what is this? Changes to death rattle or last lash when requirements for execution are met. What does that mean? Dread Winder. So what are the combos though? Because I don't. Like, it hasn't really said like what you do afterwards, unless it's just all of this. Okay, this is getting a little confusing. Oh no. Okay, what is all this? I do not know what's going on. It says that some of these things share a recast timer, but I don't know. Okay, so here's another AoE. Can only be executed after Pit of Dread or Hunter's Den. So there's this one. Increases damage you deal to target by 10. Okay, so I think this is, it's another AoE. So maybe it's this one? And then Hunter's can only be executed after Pit of Dread or Swift Skin Den. Okay. So maybe put that here, and then this one goes here. Sure, let's do that. Sorry. This part isn't very entertaining, I'm sure, but I want to use it, man. I want to figure out how to use it. Imagine throwing 50 hand signs just for your attack to utterly miss in the end. The funny thing about using the ninja hand signs is that if you do it wrong, like if you mess up the order, it just summons a rabbit that pops up and it sits on your head. So that way everyone knows that you messed up. Now all of China knows that you messed up. It's really funny, but it also is embarrassing if you're in like a party or something and like you're over there doing hand signs and doing attacks, and suddenly there's a rabbit on your head, because then everyone knows. Everyone knows that you fucked up. It's like, haha, make fun of them. Alright. So, I don't really know what is Serpent's Tail? And what is this? Increases damage dealt to target by whatever. Okay, so this sounds like another one of these guys. Okay. Now what's Hunter's Call? Can only be executed after Dreadwinder or Swiftskin's Coil? Is that what it says? Swift's... Where the hell is that? Oh, okay, this is right here. And this can only be executed after landing Dreadwinder or Hunter's Coil. Or, oh, okay, so these three are all like kind of connected. So then I will put this one here. And then I'll have to move that other one, because this one goes with all of these. So I want to keep them all together. Okay. These combos are going to be weird as hell. Like, what does this all even mean? Fucking calculus over here just to swing my swords, man. Okay, so then what are... Okay, so what is this one? Delivers an attack with a potency of 700 for the first enemy and 60% less for all remaining enemies. Okay, so it's kind of like a single target with like AoE damage. Okay. That's pretty cool. Serpent's Ire. Okay, so that's like another one. So then what all goes with this one? I guess I can just put those over there with that one. Okay. So I'll put here and here. These I can't even use at the moment because I'm only level 80, so I can only use... Okay, the last three I can't use just yet, but the rest of them I need. So I don't even know what these are. Okay, but I can do the ranged one. I think this is the ranged. I can put this one here, I guess. Okay, so I've got these. I've got this one. I've got this one. Slither. I can put. Oh shit, oh no, wrong one. Oh hey Tack, and hey Storm, hello. I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to make my new hotbar. I unlocked the Viper class, and I just messed one of them up, so what was down there at the bottom? Was it Hunter's Call? Or this one? Or what was the other one? Dread? I think it was this one. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I've got Slither. Do I have Serpent's Tail somewhere? No, because I don't even know what the hell that is. We can put that here. We'll just slap that here for now. And then, okay, so I've got these. I've got Pit of Dread, Hunter's Den, and Swiftskin Den. They all kind of look the same too. And then I just need these two. And of course I only have one spot left on my main hotbar. Of course. So I will put... Man, but look at this, it's so cool. I'm a monster hunter and I got me 2 swords. Can I do stuff yet? Can I just do flashy stuff? Oh. Ooh. 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 digging it. I'm digging it. Oh, that looks so cool. Okay, so they light up to let you know which ones to click. I like when the buttons light up and tell me what to do. Ooh, that looks so cool. Okay. So I need to put those other two on here, just so I have them on there somewhere, until I figure out what they do. I guess once I actually learn what these buttons do, I'll have a better idea of where to put them, but for now, let's just tack them on. Here, and here. Those look like good places for them. And then I will need... Okay, yeah, these are like all the roll stuff that I'll need. So I usually... How do I usually have it? I'll just throw it up here. Second wind, leg sweep, bloodbath, feint, arm sling, true north. Oh, I have positionals. Okay. Okay, so. Okay, there we go. And then, yeah, so then I got my sprint and everything. Oh, that looks so cool, though. Ooh, that's so cool. Okay, okay. So now... Okay, I'll do the first quest. I want to jump into Dawntrail, but I also want to do this. Okay. All right, sounds like you have what it takes to be a viper. Blah blah blah. Okay, now I have to go outside the quicksand. Adventurers Guild? Okay. Knowledgeable adventurer. Ooh. Leaning against the wall, all mysterious-like. If you're after deadly predators, try the spineless basin. Okay. And here's Keshqua talking to a befuddled boy. You got a lead already? Okay. Yeah, sure. That mysterious dude leaning against the wall knew exactly what we should hunt. Okay. Because usually, like, the first quest will kind of help you learn, figure out what you're doing. So, hopefully... okay, what crystal do I use? Oh, there isn't one around here. I just have to go to Black Brush. That's cool. Yeah, it'll usually kind of help you, like, with your starter combos. Alright, let's pick a mount. Ooh, okay, I got my horse god. He's so pretty. Alright. I've been waiting for this all day, man. Oh my gosh. I've been wanting to do this all day. I was gonna start the stream, like, at 3:30, but then right at 3, I got hit with the sudden drowsiness, and I was like, oh, okay, well, maybe, maybe not. Maybe I need to nap first. Alright, these here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of fiends we're after. Okay. Techniques created for the sole purpose of killing monsters. To stand a chance against these enemies, our ancestors looked to vipers for inspiration. Okay. 2 blades for the twin fangs of a viper to wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after tonight ain't nowhere near as fearsome as a tural vidriel, but they'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. Ooh, a duty. Here we go. Yeah. Let me in. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay. So there's a lot. If there's any meaner beasties, they must be biding their time. All I see here is fodder. Okay. Though for practicing your new skills, they'll do just fine. Okay. I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. Okay. Cool. Let me know when you're ready. I am ready. What do you think I'm here for? Okay, dual fang means wielding your 2 blades separately. Start by using either steel fangs or dread fangs, then press attack. To finish the sequence, switch back to viper and hit him with the death rattle. After using the dual fang weapon skills, steel fang or dread fangs, their icons will automatically change to the next action in the combo. Oh, okay. So when you use them, the icons change to the next action. Okay, by performing a second and then a third attack combo, you will gain access to the Viper Stance action Death Rattle. If you have Serpent's Tail assigned on your hotbar, this icon will automatically change to Death Rattle when it becomes available. Oh, okay, so that's like a combo finisher. Okay. So I just spam the same button? Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, let me spam the same button over and over. Fucking please let me do that. Okay, that's cool. All right. This is fun. I like this. I get to just spam the same button. Very simplified. So far, at least. It probably gets a lot more complicated, because they always do. But almost done. Yeah. Wait, they keep reappearing, so. Oh, I'm supposed to talk to him now. Oh, oops. I was just like, I was like, man, they just keep coming, huh? Okay, here we go. Time to practice your dual fang techniques. Start with an opener, follow up with a second, and then pick one of 4 finishers. Fang, Sting, Strike, Flank Spare Fang, Hind String Strike, or Hind's Bane Fang. As you can tell by the names, each finisher works best from a certain position. But don't worry about that for now, just give them all a try. Okay. Using a second tag with a highlighted icon... okay. So I'm guessing they turn into that? Maybe? Where do I find the finishers? Oh, okay. So there, I've already used 2. So maybe it is. Okay, maybe it's automatic. Okay, so that's the 3rd one. So the next one is called Hind's Bang Fang. And I don't know how to get to that one. they're all changing. So how do I? Oh wait, did I use it? This only says I used it. Okay. I reckon there's a big old bastard waiting in the wings, and now it's sent us tougher opposition. Okay, okay. I'll tell you all about it when you're ready. Okay. So I just start poking them. Okay. Oh shit. It's so weird just clicking the same button over and over. I keep wanting to click different buttons. Oh, I have to talk to him. Okay. I like the mobility. Like, I can run around pretty fast with this. Okay. Alright, now for Viper's Stance, where you combine your 2 blades into one to deliver powerful strikes. Yeah, how do you do this? Open with Dreadwinder, then transition with either Twin Fang Bite or Twin something Bite from Dual Fang Stance. Okay, is that these? No, that's just Twin Fang. Twin Fang Bite. Okay, so I opened with Dreadwinder. Oh, okay, and then I use one of these. And then this this one? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's like a spear. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Okay. The roaring is getting closer. Ooh, that's hard to remember though. Okay, so I have to do like the combo and then I have to do one of those at the top. Okay. So that's what those do. Okay, okay. I'm learning. I'm learning. Slowly but surely. How's Viper so far? It's pretty cool. I like it so far. I'm doing the very first duty to kind of learn it though. So I'm doing the tutorial. But it's pretty cool. Alright, show it what a Viper can do. It's a little confusing because the buttons change as you're doing combos. So like the icons change as you're moving through your combos. So instead of having to like remember the order of them, I mean you still have to remember which ones do what. But I mean it's pretty cool. It'll take a bit to get used to, of course, but I'm up for the challenge. Dang, we're kind of kicking its ass, to be honest. This is definitely more of like a... You can just chill and do this, like... It definitely feels like a... It would take more brain power if you wanted to make sure it was optimized. And to do all your rotations, like, at optimal DPS output. But otherwise, like, you can kind of just chill. Like, I kind of zoned out there for a minute. It was just really fucking cool. I love it, man. That's really cool. Okay, since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the tural Vidriel we're up against. And I like that it's like monster hunters. That's really cool. It's a really cool concept. And it pretty fitting, you know, with the theme. Alright, we call it I can't say that. It's an offshoot of the Barax, a deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one has grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's as smart as a whip and has a mean streak as a malmwide. Okay. So it's very angy and aggressive. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising student set off to slay it. Facing it head-on seemed like Sultide? I don't know what that is. So we laid an ambush. Almost worked too. Almost. Oh no, his student died. We thought we had it subdued, and we made our approach to deliver the killing blow, but we underestimated its cunning nature. When we got too close, it lashed out lightning quick before taking to the skies. I cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Aw, R.I.P. Rothgar Viper. I'm just like, damn, that sucks. R.I.P. bro. Rest in pepperoni. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I traveled the length and breadth. It's a little hard to read because I'm having to read it through the OBS layout. Okay, of tural looking for the beast with nothing to show for it but half-dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. That was until I met some folks who crossed the salt on a trade ship from Ul'dah. They claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever this thing is, I reckoned it had gone in search of new hunting grounds somewhere without an established threat like vipers. So I bought passage on a ship, and here I am. Okay. Little did I know Eorzea would be damn near as big as tural. I'm a fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Or that I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? Well, hell yeah. I like to slash and poke and kill things, so I will be at your service. Thanks, that means a lot. Let's get back to Ul'dah and see if we can't find some clues as to that thing's whereabouts. I don't know how to say that. It's like sock wujo something. What is that? It's like, it sounds like the bass of a car, and it's just like rattling the apartment or something. That's crazy. The amount can fly no higher. Shut up. Yes, it can. I can fly way higher, actually. Alright, here's this. And so, where speak with Keshqua and Ul'dah. Okay, so it doesn't really say where he is. Okay, so he's... Oh, okay, he's he's where we started the quest. Okay. Cool. Look at that. So it looks so much cooler than the Naruto run. I'm sorry. I don't know what that is just yet. That's a new thing. Okay. After this quest, we'll get to Dawntrail, I promise. Okay. Plus, this starts at level 80, so I can't even use this with Dawntrail just yet. I would have to get it to level 90 before I could. So I'll do this to get it, and then we'll go to Dawntrail. Okay. A flying beast, why yes. As of late, we have sightings. Okay. I really don't. I usually don't really care that much about like the job quest lines unless it's like really interesting. And I mean, this one is interesting. It's not like it's boring, but there's just a lot of yapping that I could do without. Heard about the hunt. We have a system like that back in Tural too. Okay, so we're just chatting. Okay. But yeah, because usually like they're not like super deep or anything, so it's like, you know, I know it just to know the lore behind the job, and then that's really about it. Let's see. Oh, a cutscene. Okay. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. I mean, I literally just walked up and asked him, I think. Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that the thing hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue all in itself. I reckon it's taken its time to get the lay of the land, having only just arrived here. Oh, I've seen a master at work. I'm gonna try my hand at talking to the locals. Yeah, best way to learn is by doing. Couldn't agree more. Okay. Just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. Okay, cool. Because I ain't lending you no money. Ooh, who's this? So those are the ones who slew my pets. Oh. Little do they know it's lost interest in Thanalan. Just as well, its fickle nature may bring us greater delights. Who's that? Okay, it's time to finish. I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while, so catch me later. Okay, so I probably have to get to what? Level 83. Okay, yeah. So that's all I can do anyway. Okay, there we go. Well, there we go. It is started. So I guess I will go back to Reaper now. Or, I don't know, I kind of miss Dancer. And that was my Crystarium glamour. I'll wear this. It's just my natural, my default outfit. There we go. Okay. There we go. This feels right. Okay. Now we are to go back to Sharlayan. And I think now we have to read the books. We have to go read a bunch of books with Grahatia. And then, oh, we'll be at Dawntrail. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait. Okay. Okay, have I already been streaming for an hour? Really? Damn, okay. Okay, okay. Let's see, hold on. Let me take a minute to make sure all my stream info is correct and all that stuff. I haven't even... I started this up in a hurry, bro. I was so ready. Okay. Okay, I gotta go this way. Alright, give me these books. Let me read these books. Alright. Well, here he is. Here's the boy. Okay, but I got stuff to do. I've got Dawntrail, Graha. I can't fawn over you today. I mean, I can, but it is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tural. Ooh, okay, so a lot of our food comes from Tural? Okay. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous popoto. These crops and more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. Oh, even potatoes come from there? Okay, okay. The tale of this culinary immigration began in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when a Laminsan sailor named whatever successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the therefore to unknown continent. Okay, okay, yeah, okay. They found spices, and it was really cool, and he liked them, and he brought them home, and they were yummy, and now we eat them. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Gotcha. Riveting literature. Alright. Alright, flora and fauna. Okay, every land has given rise to unique wildlife. Okay, on it. Okay, alpacas. But that was that cool name, I think, but I forgot how to say it already. Alright, what's this? Lines in the Sand, the geopolitics of Heideland? Oh no. Okay, let's not read this one. I don't. I don't know why Graha dragged me here. Like, I am not a scholar. I'm not a scholar, man. I'm the one that pulls out the pointy weapon and sticks it into whatever you tell me to stick it into. Okay, principles of blue magic and spell. Oh yeah, because blue magic comes from Tural, doesn't it? Because blue magic comes from the New World. Ooh, I wonder if we'll get additional lore about blue mage and blue magic. That would be really cool, because blue mage is one of my favorite classes, even though it just doesn't ever really get that much attention. Alright. Okay, Graha, I learned about cuisine and stuff. Okay. Scour the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there's a few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tural, I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. Okay, now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. Okay, well, the food sounds good. I mean, it's like what we know. So food sounds great. There's some geopolitics happening. There's alpacas and blue magic. Those are my impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tural. Oh, okay, you read about the potatoes too. Okay. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? Oh, I was rather taken with the tale of Kettenram. Popotos. I have a newfound appreciation for that. Okay. This is literally, I literally mentioned the potatoes, so I guess I'll say this. Yeah, man. Potatoes are cool. As have I. Despite having just enjoyed a hearty meal, I find myself craving potatoes. As they keep, well, they were a boon to sailors, and it was the same property that allowed them to survive the voyage to Eorzea. The book also mentioned a method of preservation. Oh my gosh. Girl, I love you. He's so cute. He's got these little info dumps. I don't know. He gets his little hyperfixations on knowledge and just does info dumps, and it's adorable. I love listening to him nerd out, but I don't want to read him nerd out. Like, I don't want to read all that. But you're adorable, Graha. Keep it up. I love you. You're so cute. I just want to give him head pats and squish his cheeks and be like, oh, you're so smart. But moving on, did you perchance learn anything about the fauna? I did. We've got alpacas. And yeah, I learned about alpacas. Oh yeah, Valigarmanda. But I didn't read about the Valigarmanda. I didn't read about any of them, but I learned about alpacas. Ah, yes, the alpaca. In addition to serving as beasts of burden, they provide clothing for... Oh, he even has info dump about alpacas. Oh my god, I love... He's so adorable. I love him. He's the best boy. They're especially prized by mountain tribes who hold certain rare specimens sacred. I'm just like, oh, okay, fascinating. Like, thought I heard familiar voices. Oh, Alice, thank God. Hi. I didn't know how much longer I could pretend to care about alpacas. Fancy running into the two of you here. Well, have some research of your own, do you? We hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Rods at Han, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history on how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what are the two of you? What endeavor brings you here this day? Oh, you know, just reading. Reading about alpacas and potatoes. Very, very highbrow stuff. For real. Definitely. Okay, a nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tural. I thought it was gonna be a nation, a nation composed by potato eaters. Okay. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We would do well to read up on... Oh no, I've already forgotten how to say that. Tuliyollal ourselves. The contest, is Kiara the only one allowed to help? There was no mention of such restrictions. On the contrary, lamat gave us the impression that she could have several champions. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We have planning to do. Yay, the twins get to come with us. I mean, I already knew that obviously from the trailer, but yay, I love that they come with us. All the scions pretty much get back together. It warms my heart. They can never rest on their laurels. Come, let's return to the annex. Okay. Giorgio? Is that how you say that? Giorgio? Giorgiois? I'm just like...
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story.
I'll turn it up since it's a voiced cutline. Cutscene. Oh yeah, I can put auto on.
What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse lamat's request?
Why would I decline it? I don't have any reason. I never say no to new adventure. Exactly. I'm still undecided. Fuck that. I never say no.
Ha! I thought you might say that. With an intrepid attitude such as yours, I believe all shall be well. Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination. But in the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not? Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think.
Oh.
It's enough to stir me to the core.
Oh, he said the Heidelin phrase. No.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Where is he going? Thancred! What he doing? Why he hiding behind trees and stuff? Why is he spying on us? Why is Thancred just spying on me and Gra, just chilling and talking about adventure? Hello? Welcome back, Kiara. If you're looking for Lamat, she's currently with the others in her chambers. If you like, I can go fetch them for you. Yeah, sure. Okay. I really love this giant carpet, or like rug. It's a really pretty rug. I don't know if maybe it's more vibrant or something with the new textures, but I really love the colors. I love like the turquoise and gold. I don't know, it's really pretty. I like the pattern. Just random tidbit there, but I really like that rug. That is a beautiful rug. I would love to have that rug.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I wish to boldly go where I've never gone before. Oh, hello. Star Trek reference? I've never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it. Oh, that's a boring option. I will boldly go. I'll do the Star Trek reference.
Then you need me as much as I need you. Together we'll blaze new trails in Tural.
Yeah, we will.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you? Alphano, Alize! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wooklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that!
First impressions last.
That's funny.
"'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphano Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize."
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from tuliyollal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
Wait, what?
But, Raha...
Is he not coming with us?
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
But wait, he comes with us in the trailer. Oh.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
But is he really not coming with us? What is this? Wait, no. Hold on. Is there no one else that can hold
I
down the
suppose
fort?
now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora. There.
feel like this could be a meme. Like,
This,
like
my
show
friends,
that and then green
is the
screen something
latest
on there.
map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Oh, okay. So it's like a new world map. Oh, damn, that's huge. That whole thing? But why is Graha not coming with us? He's literally like the adventure guy. That's me and him, man. We're adventurers. Wait, hold on. No. Okay. Can I skip this? Yeah. As much as I love looking at the concept art. But is he No, I can't lose my current boyfriend after losing my last boyfriend. And the boyfriend before that. Why do I keep losing my game boyfriends? Okay. So this is Dawntrail? This is Dawntrail? Oh wait, this is finishing this quest. Alright, lest you wonder about your passage to Tural, Erenville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparation. Speaking of which, please take this with you. A rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well on your coming adventures. I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. Oh, I can't imagine having done that and then have to wait like 2 years. But what is this? A knapsack? Used to acquire naps. What is that? Like extra inventory space or something? What does it do? Meanwhile, in Limsa.
When does the next ship set sail?
Estinian! Does he at least come with
May
us?
I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
West, you say?
So do we just happen to run into Estinian? Oh, his eyes are so sparkly! I love how everyone's eyes are so sparkly with the new graphics. Oh, okay, well at least Estinian comes with us. Meanwhile in old Sharlayan.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Thank you, Tree Man, for the beach ball.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Tural.
Aw, so they're coming. So literally everyone is coming except for Graha. Are you serious? I might kidnap him. Just knock him out. Stow him away on the ship. He has no choice.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
No.
The fabled golden cities of the New World?
Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of new adventure nigh. Oh. That was sweet. It ended with M itself. Since he's literally the one that encouraged us to go forth. Oh. Okay, it's starting. It's starting. Oh shit. Okay, this is it. It's Dawntrail. We're here. Welcome back. I've just heard word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Aw shit. Aw shit. It's here. We're doing it. Here. I feel like I should like change the title of the stream to something a little bit more interesting. Okay. Dawntrail MSQ. Well, there we go. I guess that's not a lot more interesting, but it'll be. Does Erenville happen to have titans? No. Well, I don't know. Maybe they have titans. Well, I like that Erenville is coming with us, but they literally just said Graha's gonna stay behind. What the? But he's in the trailer eating a taco. How can this be? How can this be? He's eating a taco. I refuse to believe it. We'll see how it plays out. Okay, Ojika gave us a new news. Oh shit, I can't. Okay. If I have to read this, you can't be auto-scrolling. He eats a taco but isn't part of the plot. False advertising. Exactly! In the trailer, it shows them all in Tural eating food and drinking really cool drinks, and he is eating a taco. Damn it. So, he's gotta come with us. Alright, the only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. There he is. Oh, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone is still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of tuliyollal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn's servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. Okay, so they're basically recapping the last, because this there was like you know, a pretty long gap of what, like a year? At least 6 months, but like a year or so? Like, I don't know. It's been months. So, okay. So it's like a recap. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. Okay. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right? Yep. Okay. So yeah, so everyone's pretty much recapping all of their motivations for going. Okay. That's cool. But we literally just did it, so we don't need the recap. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The way he looks away all the time. So cute. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. No. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Hell yeah. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Oh, I'm so ready. Usually like there's like a really cool opening cutscene at the beginning of expansions. I'm so ready for it. I'm so ready for it. Oh my god. I'm excited. Alright. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. You're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way. Oh, that's so pretty.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Oh, hell yeah, the theme song's kicking in. Hell yeah.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! What lamat!
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I was not expecting that voice from him. That voice does not match him.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
For real, I was expecting some Prince Charming type of voice. Right?
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about tuliyollal and the right of succession.
Did someone say Prince Charming? Yes, Bo. Someone did. We weren't talking about you, but you are Prince Charming too.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I need a hero.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I feel bad because like my intrusive thoughts are like to just kick her over the ledge. Kick her off the deck. What's that name? Fontaine. Ooh, he's kinda cute though. I was gonna do it, like, that's why it's an intrusive thought. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fontain's the name. I was working at Dame's Aesthetic in Ulda. You see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing. I don't know if it's just me, but the game music is super loud right now. Hold on. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized a chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so tuliyollal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Okay. Hopefully things will be better this time. Aww. What woes have you faced? He's cute though, like, that's a cute Ellison. Alright, retired mercenary. I see you in Orzia before, you great and famous hero. God, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, so we head home to lick our wounds. Okay. My story, well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenrem. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed him with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. Silverware? Yeah, dude, you're chill. Here's some forks and spoons. Take it back to your homeland. Share with your people our forks and spoons. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Wait, so Eorzea has only had potatoes and tomatoes and corn for like the past 80 years? Bro, there's probably still people that are like still alive that remember before Eorzea had potatoes. That's crazy. Okay, the tales say that he returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. Oh, that's kind of cool. I thought the real treasure was the friends we made along the way. Exactly. That was the true treasure, but the secondary treasure was the forks and spoons and potatoes. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. I wonder if that's gonna come up later, because they literally keep mentioning this guy, like, so he's gotta be a Chekhov's gun, right? Like, they're gonna bring him back, like, he's gonna become relevant to the plot, I feel like, because they keep talking about him. He was in the book, they keep bringing him up, and now that they're mentioning that, like, he mysteriously vanished during his last recorded voyage and was never heard from again, I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be relevant to the plot somehow. I bet you. If that ain't a Chekhov's gun, I don't know what it is. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda Specialty Imports and Exports. Eorzean and Tural both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikore, the Hetsaro? Rothgar are the... I don't know how to say that. Okay. Not because every member of a given clan is the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption, in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Okay. Okay, here's the sailor with, like, the surprisingly deep voice. Wait. Why? Okay, why would it click on Alphino? He's way over there. I'll talk to him later. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There's 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wook Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Okay. So people don't want to bet on Wook Lamat, is what he's saying. Okay. Alright, let's speak to Kryle. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that about clan names. We should have Wook Lamat and Erenville teach us the ones that we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. I feel that, man. It's actually getting chilly in here, which is crazy, because, like, it's been, like, a heat wave, and it's 89 outside. But, like, our new AC is powerful, and it's a little chilly.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Ooh, a storm. Oh no, is she seasick?
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Aww.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
No snap. It's getting all Sea of Thieves in here. Someone fell off the mast? Oh, damn.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
What are we gonna do? Fight the storm? Might do go out there.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Aw, see, that's badass. That's me.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
That was me. I did that.
Wook Lamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
In this expansion, we learn how to fight the rain. Where is everybody? Oh man. Oh man, it's gonna be beautiful. What a pretty sky, though.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
That's good.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliyollal's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Why does he remind me of like the pirate from SpongeBob? Like the live action pirate guy.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Exactly.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Oh. Poor thing is seasick. Even if she won't admit it.
To board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
that water. That's some beautiful water. Aww, and the theme song.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
No.
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Oh, look at her ears. Her ears are so cute. Hell yeah. Tuliyollal. See, I'm getting better at saying it. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh my gosh. So this is the city from the trailer. Okay. That's so cool.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to tuliyollal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Forms. We don't need passports. It's Fantasyland.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to tuliyollal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
she's so sweet. I love her.
Well, well.
This is adorable.
You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
Food?
I bid you welcome to tuliyollal.
No. I like it. I like it so far. I can't wait to explore it. It looks so cool. I love the Aztec aesthetic. Oh man, there's a whole bunch of people in shout chat just chatting away. Oh my goodness. Okay, Oh, is that where I just was? Is that everyone watching the cutscene that I just watched? Alright, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Quest complete! Quest number 1 is complete. You have arrived in Tuliyollal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Sharlayan. Okay. Well, actually, let me go attune to the Aetherite real quick. Well, will they let me? Sometimes you have to, like, finish a certain quest before you can attune. Oh, there must be a cutscene up there. It's so funny when you see, like, a huge crowd of people all watching the cutscene. Yeah, there's so many people chatting in shout chat. That's really cute. Oh yeah, I can attune. Because I definitely will want to let's see, register as a favored destination, and yeah, I don't need the Morbi dry docks because I can return to Limsa for free, so I'll replace that one. There we go. That way I can come here for free now, in case I need to teleport back and forth. It looks like they're talking about the Mountain Dew in the shout chat. Because Mountain Dew, I don't know if it's still going on, but there was like some kind of promotion with Mountain Dew. I wasn't really sure what it was. But, I know for part of the promotion, there was like someone who has a character that's like playing through the game. And his I forgot what the character's name was, but it's Mountain Dew related. And he literally just goes through and plays the game. Like, he must have already been a gamer, obviously, because, like, he does, like, raids and stuff. And, like, he promotes Mountain Dew while he's doing, like, raids and dungeons and shit. It's so funny. That's so cool. Alright. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more beasts for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Yeah, let's explore the city. Yeah. Let's explore. Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? You're not looking so good. Oh, those are cute. Can we get those? I want to wear those. Aha, we were wondering who those strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers, then. Followers? Wook Lamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. I feel you. She's just me. Like, she's so me-coded. Okay. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. Oh, because she's so sweet. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. Oh, see, she would be a good leader. They did have a point. Lamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? Yeah. I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. I love her so much. Kiara, you and Kryle can come with me. And the twins go with Erenville. Okay. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Hell yeah. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Lamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. I love her. She's so mean. Literally just me as a lion lady. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges carrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Some of the words are kind of hard to read. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring market. Speaking of which, FFXIV should be our next stop. So I can definitely tell it's gonna be like a lot of like world building and just like lore information, which is really cool. I like learning about it. Lamat and Kryle are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with objectives. Blah blah blah. Okay. Yep. I know how it works. Oh my god, there's so many people. Okay. So now we get to tour the city. The Bayside Bevy. Okay. Alright. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyollal's largest marketplace. Okay, so this is the market. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Right, I should mention that here in Tuliyollal, we buy things with hell. A currency that the Pelu created. Pelupe. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also oh hell. Okay. Wachumek. Okay, I am gonna. Okay, there's also that. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit and then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Oh, I love how excited she is. I'm excited too. It's so cool. Alright. Okay, up here by the aetheryte. This is so pretty. Oh my gosh. I love the colors. It's so vibrant. Okay, what do you think of that? What, the crystal? Goodness me, you have aetherites and tuliyollal. Well, how else would they get around? That is a really cool aetherite, though. I really like it. I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Sharlan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had one built immediately. Aw, that's so cool. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is a gate which leads to tural. Let's make a stop at Bright something post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Alright. That is a really cool aetherite. I like how it's like purple at the bottom. That's really cool. And it's like nice and round. Whereas like the Eorzean ones are like, you know, big sharp crystals. This one looks like nice and like polished and stuff. That's really cool. I like it. I like it. It's pretty. Okay, where are we going? I think she said to go up here. Talon March. Oh my god, this is so pretty. Look at these roofs. Look at the roofs. That's a pink ass roof. That's a beautiful ass roof. Just over here looking at the fucking roofs. It's a pretty roof though. Okay. Is this like just chatting or discuss Tuliyollal's elevation? Are we discussing the elevation? Okay, we have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. That's cool. Okay. Ooh, okay, so I love all like the, oh, that's so cool. The stairs and the ramps, that's really cool. Ooh, look at that. I wonder, are they gonna have housing here? Oh, I would love to have a house here. Or like an apartment or something. That would be so cool. Ooh, look at that. They're so pretty. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. Oh, there's an Ethernet shard. Is this the first one that I've seen? Or have I just been running right past them? I don't know. I might have run right past a few. Okay. Yeah, Bright Plume Post. I was right. Okay. Alright, here we are. Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. How's the story? It's good so far. It's mostly just like world building right now. We were on the ship, we finally just landed here, and so now we're just kind of touring the city so far. But like it's really nice so far. It's pretty chill. You know, just typical like go brand new adventure type stuff. So yeah, it's mostly just like exposition and world building right now. We're learning about the city, and she's telling us where the markets are and all this stuff. At least until 3 years ago when Zeralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Oh, okay. That's cool. But yeah, it's really pretty though. Like, look at this place. It's so vibrant. Like, the colors are just so bright. I love it. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talent March. Ooh, okay, we can go see the giant gate now. Yeah, so I've attuned to the main Aether crystal, and there's the first shard I've seen. So, ooh, look at this big gate. Look at that. That's so pretty. That's so cool. Like, I love it. But yeah, the colors are definitely really vibrant. It almost reminds me of like Thavner, with like how bright the colors are. Massive, isn't it? That's a big ass gate. But it looks so cool. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhui. Oh, so there are giants over here. Okay. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. That's kind of cool. A familiar sounding tale, I am put to mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace that he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. I'm sorry, I'm distracted by how pretty everything is. I'm sorry. I can't pay attention to the history and stuff. I'm a cat, you should understand it. A whole ADHD thing. Crossing the bridge to Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. But I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then you'll just have to wait. Okay, so we can't like legally cross over to the northern continent yet, apparently. Yeah, then I'll make sure you win. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Hell yeah. Ain't nobody stopping me. I'll get on a bird and fly my ass over there if I gotta. Alright. Oh, nope, nope. Tired from all this walking, take a moment to rest. Okay. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. It is really cool. I love it. Alright. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The... Divigible? The... I can't read that. The landing is on the way. Okay. You have dingables too? Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. I don't know what that is. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Sure, yeah. I'll explore on my own time. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Okay. That's so cool. I love it. I love it. It's so pretty. I like the music too. The music's kind of a bop. It's schwanky. Alright, here we are. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakhoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure that he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically at the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city that you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyollal. We'll climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Ooh. A residential district? Housing? Housing coming? Future housing? I want these cool. They look so cool. They're like. Oh my gosh. Imagine having this. I could decorate the hell out of this, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't imagine what kind of furniture items they'll be coming out with. Because of course they're going to come out with like Aztec type housing items. Oh, someone's just hopping around. Oh, it's a playground. It's all these little kids. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, they have a little playground. That's adorable. Oh my gosh. I don't think any of the other residential districts had a playground. That's adorable. Discuss the palace. The sheer scale of the palace is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. I mean, you can just ask lamat right here. Papa's palace is called Valak Shamsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Okay. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. What do you mean, let's move on? I want to see the palace. Oh, she's doing a G pose. or someone was. Oh, she is, yeah. In front of the palace. That's so cool. Look at that, man. That's big ass palace. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. Alright. And I don't know why, but those pink roofs, man, those are like eye-catching. I love it. Oh my gosh, and out beyond the sea. Oh my god. I could just G-pose here forever, man. I'll have to come back here and do G-poses and stuff, because I want to take pictures in front of the palace. I feel like a tourist. Like, ooh, I want to take a picture in front of the palace. What is that? Oh, they just teleported or something, I guess. Okay, let's... Come here, Cryle. Oh yeah, there's an Aethernet shard. Okay, so this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Tural clans. Mamulja, Shabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu, whatever these are. We also have the okay, yeah, though all those who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yogg-Tural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner. That's cool. A true representation of Tuliyollal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. It is. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Tune this. There we go. Let's look here for a second. Okay, so there's like little garden. Well, not a garden, but like a little farm. Are they growing potatoes and tomatoes? And then what's this? This is so cool. Surely no one will miss one tomato. Oh, is this where they're washing the fruits? Oh, that's cool though. You're so cool. Makes me want to splash. Makes me want to splash in the water. This is so pretty. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, back on track. Well, wait. Am I supposed to go this way? Oh, I'm supposed to be down there. Can I just jump? Oh shit. Oh, I didn't die. I'm good. Cats land on their feet. Don't worry about it. And here are our dirigibles? Dirigible? I don't know what that word is. Dingibles? I don't know. I don't know what that word is, man. Not bad, eh? Yeah, those are some great dirigibles. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. Balloons? We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was about 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flight to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about whatever. The balloons. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Yeah, so they just they use like hot air balloons. That's so cool. I really like how I don't know if he's like a king technically, but I guess her dad, the Dawn Servant or whatever, he sounds really chill though. Cause like the son, Koana, I'm guessing he's like the green-haired cat boy. But he just shows up and he's like, hey dad, check out this stuff that like they do over across the sea. And he's like, oh my god, this is glorious. That's great. Let's commission 5 of them. I love it. He sounds so chill. Okay, so it's dirigible. I don't know. Is that even a word? Is that a real word? I don't know. Where are we going now? I love the funky music, man. Where are we going though? Man, the shout chat is flowing. I mean, not like terribly fast, but I mean, everyone's chatting. It's so cute. Everyone's excited. Everyone's hanging out in the new world. That's cool. Alpaca Keep. So people here use alpacas instead of chocobos? Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to the register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Okay, yeah, so now you can hire alpaca porters. Oh, look at that, that's so cute. I love the saddle. The saddle's so colorful. That's adorable. Okay, so yeah, so they used they used alpacas instead of chocobos here. That's really cute. I like that. Oh, what's the matter with this one? Everyone looks sad or hungry or sick. Alright. Ooh, that's the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Tural Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Yeah, it's interesting to say. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Oh, I know about those. Those are alpacas. Graha Tia had me read a book about them. Those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. Yeah, they chill. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. It's funny. But forget the alpacas. I've got something far more important to show you. Come along. That is really pretty though. Like that's really pretty. So that leads to like an outside area. Okay. Here's the end. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Like these things? These are cool. Here's some cool stone pillars. It keeps going to my face. I'm trying to look at the pillars, not my face. Alright, a saga in stone. At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Where am I going? Oh, okay, here. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. Inspect the stone pillars. It's cool that they give you a heads up. Alright. So it looks like there's different carvings. So is it like showing different events through history or something? Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. Yo, that's pretty cool. It is. It's really pretty. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh. Well, oh yeah, that's her dad. Then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father. Gulul Jaja? is that his name? In his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged are all immortalized in stone. Oh, that's really sweet. That's cool. He sounds like a chill dude. There's no better way to learn how tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. And just pull out my phone and take pictures of each one. Oh, that's cool. It's like a almost feels like a browser game or something where you can like click on each one. That's kind of cool. All right, Lay of the Brotherhood. We'll start with this one. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. See, he keeps getting mentioned. It's the guy from Limsa Laminza that came and got the potatoes in the silverware. Yeah, they keep mentioning this dude. I swear he's gonna be relevant to the plot. He's like the Christopher Columbus of Eorzea. He's gonna come in somehow because they keep mentioning it. It's gotta be. You mean Kettenram? God, that's I'm saying that with such an accent. I don't know how they're supposed to say it, but Kettenram. Whatever. But yeah, he's potato guy. Yeah, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Yeah, see, it's a big mystery. It's a big mystery. Look at that. His disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say that he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed that he was lost at sea. Ah, yeah. It's a mystery, I have a feeling. That's what, like the 4th or 5th time they've mentioned that? Like, foreshadowing. Okay, here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozama-uka. The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu, or Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise that he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Ooh, that sounds cool. Have a little festival. Alright, and just look at lamat. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see this one. Let's see, this one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins? The moblins of Kozama-uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Oh, clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant tural counterparts. Okay, and this one. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Jabra, like me. Oh, okay, it's like Hrothgar. For decades, the Jabra and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Jacques Tel. The actions that Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Bosra known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. That's kind of cool. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. All right. This is so cool. It's cool. It's just like learning the history. All right, the Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in the Pacha something. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyollal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they're clever and calculating traders. Are they Lollapel? It says beaked masks. So I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary tural Valigarmanda. Oh, and we learned what a tural Vidral is from the Viper class quest. So Valigarmanda is a legendary one. So basically a beast with like supernatural abilities. I should explain. A tural Vidral is a creature that's lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Yeah, just what I said. It's cool that she explains it though, but it's really cool that that's what the Viper class is about. That's cool. Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. I wonder if this is like the Quetzalcoatl looking thing from all the art. Like the giant, like feathered serpent dragon thing. That would be really cool. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in their Pacha Mountains. Oh, so it's... Okay, so I'm guessing it's gonna get unsealed, because I'm sure we're gonna have to fight it. Smack it around. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyollal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Oh, there's a blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyollal's history, whatever that might be. Aw, that's cute. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhoi, the largest of Tural's peoples. Oh, okay, the giants. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaktural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Yaktural. You'll recall that massive bridge that they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands that they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Europacha, and I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. That's kind of interesting. I wonder what happened there. Maybe we will figure that out. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountain and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tural history? Yeah, so I wonder what happened. That's a mystery. So I wonder what happened to cause them to just immediately give up and seclude themselves. That's really cool. Don't mind me just coming in to say hi. Keep it up and have a good stream. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good day. Had your fill of history then? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Maybe one more look. No, I'm good. Those are all pretty interesting though. Okay, so now there's two mysteries that they've pretty much, given us. The mystery behind the giants, and then of the Eorzean Christopher Columbus that just like disappeared mysteriously. All right. We got 2 mysteries under our belt now. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing that I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Are we gonna go eat tacos? Are we gonna get those tacos? Wait, where's Stola? She was in the trailer too. We haven't even seen Stola, like, at all. Where's she at? But I think everyone else is accounted for, because it looked like Thancred and Urianger were coming here on their own. Estinian's coming here on his own. Grahatia, for some reason, stayed behind. We don't know about that, but yeah, Stola hasn't even mentioned her since we've started Dawntrail. So I don't even know where she is. What's she doing? So I wonder if she's gonna just like show up or something. Alright, where are we going? In here, okay. Ooh, this is pretty. That's a cool rug too. I love the colors. Alright, have you ever had tacos? Ah, tacos! It's taco time! They're a tuliyollal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at this place the best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook. Okay, with the taco man. Okay. See, I knew it was gonna be tacos. Oh, that's so cool. I really like these clothes. We should definitely get some clothes to fit in, you know? Like, we gotta blend in with the locals, right? We should get some. Oh my god. Everyone's crowded around. Look at this food though. Hold up. Check out the spread. Those pineapple drinks look amazing. Those fruit trays, oh my god. I could demolish all of that. These big ones over here, I think that we've seen those before. Or very similar, but these, like, oh my god. I could smash both of those plates right now, dude. Oh my god. Okay, what's over here? Oh, that's cool. It's like a little shish kebabs. That looks almost like a takoyaki or something, or whatever it's called. What is that? Is that sushi? No, that's not sushi. Those are tacos. Oh, it looks like salsa and maybe salsa verde. Oh, nachos! We got nachos! Ooh, so I wonder if these are all gonna be like stuff you can get for housing. They're gonna release these all as housing items. Like, oh my gosh, I would love to have some plate of nachos. Alright, Brook Ivu. I wish to obtain some tacos.
Brook Evu!
Oh, it's voiced. Alright.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Oh, his color scheme's a little interesting.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Oh? Oh?
Aye,
and now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Okay, and the Golden Cities, so I feel like that's definitely going to be, you know, a big part of it.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
This is where the legendary Gold City is.
As no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erenville.
Like, why would you be surprised that they know it here?
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to come into play with the Golden Cities.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oh, damn. Hello? Excuse you? Oh, what a bitch.
Oh.
Hello? Rude? Oh, is that the dad?
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
Is that not the dad? I thought the dad was the two-headed...
I don't know this one.
Mamulja.
New salt.
Why does that one look like a chameleon?
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
It's funny looking.
Of course, that's it. Lamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Oh, he's mean. Yeah, that's definitely not the dad.
Something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Is that maybe one of her brothers?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
So I wonder if he's maybe the one that's like the warmonger.
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneeveling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in tuliyollal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Hell yeah, I'm down. Come on, let's throw down. Right here.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Weaklings? Nah, we'll throw down right now. Shove your face in our broken tacos you stepped in. Shove them down your throat. Come on. Let's throw down right now.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of 3 clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa,
Okay, those are the chameleon-looking ones.
and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a 2-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
That's kind of cool.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let lamat know.
So we never got to eat our tacos?
Destiny calls.
Fuck that guy.
Perhaps we can return more tacos later?
No, we're gonna have to cut his head off.
So it goes.
Gonna have to decapitate them. You know what they say about decapitating a 2-headed mamulja? You know, gotta do it twice. Nah, they're dying for the tacos, man. Fuck that. I was looking forward to the tacos. I was looking forward to trying some authentic tuliyollal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's been a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok... something. My poor empty belly. I feel that. Alright. So now we head this way. I think. It says it's that way. Oh. Oh, way over there. Okay. Do I have this? No, I do not. Do I go this way? The layout of the city is gonna have me confused until I get it down. I'll definitely have to like explore and get a lay of the land. Okay, gemstone trade. Okay, so this is the bevy. Alright, this is the market. I can buy all the stuff. I don't see a market board though. Did I maybe pass it perchance? But I haven't seen like a market board or a like the retainer bell. Okay, where am I going, dude? Okay, I'm not going the right way. So I need to... Maybe I just need to leave this map up. Okay. Do I take the steps? Mayhaps? Mayhaps I do. Okay. Alright, here we go. I hate that I'm so sleepy right now because, like, I've been waiting for this so much. I've been so hyped. So no, I need to be wide awake. I did put a G Fuel in the fridge, so it should be cold soon. It might be cold now. Oh shit, I've been streaming for 3 hours? Are you serious? Has it really been 3 hours already? Okay, so it's Valak Shunsa. Okay. Shunsa. Ooh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me close out of this. That is so cool. Oh man. That is beautiful. Oh yeah, while I'm thinking about it, let me change my title. 'Cause we're done with the void scent stuff. So Fiend Slayer, Sanctuary Seeker. The Dawntrail. I like that title. But where is Shadowbringer? I love that title. So edgy. Monster Hunter. Here we go. Well, no, because I had Hunter for Hire, I think, is the one that I used. Oh, you know what? Monster Hunter works for now. Save. Here we go. That's so cool. Like, oh my gosh. It's so pretty. Oh wow. Okay, there's a lot of people here. I love how that setting makes people disappear. That's so cool. That's so helpful. Alright, you made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. I think that's how you say it. But the contest won't wait for us forever. So what does this give us? Chest gear coffer? Oh, okay. So this gives us gear. Okay, upon speaking to Erenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Ooh, okay, so we got a lot of cutscenes coming up. Alright, let me stretch. Let me take a drink, stretch. So, hopefully that means these are voiced, because I'm gonna be honest with you, man, I'm tired of yapping. I feel like I've been reading a lot. Crazy how dry it makes your mouth just talking constantly. Oh no, it's not voice. Okay, then I gotta turn off the auto. Okay. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly corals. Hey man, it's okay to be curious. I feel like that would be me too, though. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know that I'm home and meet the allies that I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. I'm excited. I'm excited to meet this dude. He sounds chill and cool as fuck. Oh, he's the big one. Is that Estinian? It is Estinian. Oh.
Estinian? When did he get here?
Okay, now it's voiced. Okay.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
You know this crazy guy?
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Why does he keep the second head hidden? The little chameleon head's wearing like a little veil. Interesting.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Aww.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Oh, damn, Estinian. #1 hype man over here.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
He's a simple man.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh, so one head is sleeping.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Oh, okay, that explains the veil.
Enough about me, lamat. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamat.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Salonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawntrail.
Oh, so he uses a fake name.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamat's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh, here we go.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Wait, like, wait, what? No, get your ass back here. Ah, good group. Good group.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
Ooh.
The second promise, Gona.
Ooh. Kinda cute.
The third promise, Lamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Damn, he's disrespectful as fuck.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
No, that's sweet, man.
Yet
It's a good
the
dude.
opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
No, leave him alone.
Our brother was in shock tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a tural vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh, shit.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Oh, okay. That's really cool.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Oh, that's really cool. So the contest is finding the city. Oh man, the music's starting up. It's getting dramatic. Oh, so these are like from the pillars. The little stories. So I wonder if we have to like
Saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Okay, that's so cool.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest.
Oh, that's so cool that like we
Clement,
retrace his steps pretty
remember
much.
to collect your tablets before you leave.
It's such a cool concept.
You are one of Lamat's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Nope, nothing.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamat win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Yeah, it makes sense that, like, he wouldn't tell her some insider knowledge.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
No. So maybe he was like one of his friends or something. One of his companions. Damn, what a turnout. I love those clothes. I want one of. They gotta sell those.
Too late to change
or
your mind
something.
now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Zeralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
What do you expect him to do right now?
The throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Zeralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Zeralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Zeralja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Zeralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Zeralja was born all the same, with a head of resolve's features and a head of reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Oh, that's kind of cool. So that's like why he's blue.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to lamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Zeralja, the warmonger.
Oh, so he's the warmonger. Okay. I was thinking it was going to be the two-headed guy. Because he was such an asshole.
Kyle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zeralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Aww. Poor thing.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
He's kind of cool.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliyollal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlayan. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Lamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Alright, so he's chill. He's chill.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
This guy's just a dick. But I guess he's got a lot of supporters. Not him though. Oh no, don't go harass him, man. Leave him alone.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a tuliyollal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in tuliyollal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
No. She seems like the
Tuliyollal
best,
was founded some 80
best
years
option.
ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Lamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
No.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Lamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Oh, she sounds like a mean girl.
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
No.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
See, I knew she was gonna be a mean girl. Like, she got that mean girl voice and everything.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
But she got the spirit, and that's what matters, right?
Better? Lamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
She's got kindness and compassion. And
your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
No. It's alright, man. We got the spirit. That's all that matters. We got that adventurous spirit. Oh, someone's screaming about their tacos in the shout chat. I just see my tacos. Well, so much for the brief reunion that I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're gonna go find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go take a look. It's really cool though that like it had you go and examine like all the pillars and hear about the stories, since like that's what we're gonna be pretty much like retracing, you know, his steps. I think that's a really cool concept. I like that. Like when they were talking about like a contest, I was thinking of like a tournament kind of thing, or like a, I don't know, like a series of like trials and obstacles. And I mean, I guess that is what this is, but I didn't expect it to be like retracing like all of his, you know, adventures and stuff. I think that's really cool. Alright, where are we going? How do I get there? I feel like I'm just gonna jump down like I did before. It's okay, I barely took a hit. It's alright. Alright. There we go. Alright, that makes everyone. Lamat, the tablets, if you would. Alright, everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. One of the trials is just us having to unleash and fight the legendary Valigarmon, whatever his name was. Oh, I need to turn off the auto thing. Okay. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said that we were to retrace the path that he walked in uniting Tural's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. It's hard to say sometimes. I feel like sometimes I say it fine, and then sometimes it gives me difficulty. Alright, the events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm that we're on the right track. Why am I so chilly? Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That that one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm that we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. I love her. She's so sweet. And she's so nice. She's like well received by the people. She like, you know, talks to everyone. Like she's a natural leader. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations that I've arranged. Alright. Oh, I don't think I've gotten this shard yet. These are really cool. I like the little Aztec-y things around them. Oh, nope, nope, that's wrong one. That's right, the reservation is under Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. See, everyone here is wearing that, whatever that clothing is. It's so cute. I want one. I want one. I hope they sell it. Certainly, sir. They have to sell it. Like, every NPC is wearing one. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside of whatever the hell that is. I ain't even try with that one. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyollal, and welcome to the far and cabins? Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Oof. It's getting cold in here. It's still 86 outside. Why is it so cold? So now we go this way. Okay, I see a symbol for the retainers over there. Oh, I hear crafting. I hear the crafters at work. Okay, so I've already gotten that one. That's the Bayside Bevy. Okay, so like, where? Oh, here's the market board. Okay, there we go. Dawn Hunt Vendor. I only offer my wares to hunters approved by... Okay. So I don't have the hunt unlocked yet. But that's cool. That's where that is. Alright. I don't know. It says... Oh, there it is. Okay, the summoning bell. Okay. Okay, there it is. Alright. Let's see. So where am I going? Oh, I passed it. Oops. Wasn't expecting something so jazzy in a South American themed X-Pack. I'm digging it though. Yeah, someone's in the shout chat talking about the music. But yeah, I really like it. It's like schwanky and jazzy. It's nice. I am digging it. Okay, before I start this, I will be right back. Gotta go grab a drink and a snack. My mouth is getting dry. But yeah, I will be back in just a couple, like just a couple minutes. And until then, just sit tight. I am back. Thank you for waiting. I was getting a little hungry. Like I went and got me some cookies and a drink. Okay. Let us continue. Dang, it looks like the shout chat is just popping off. Alright, await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Ooh, yes. Let's go. Alright, trust you to be the keenest to head out, Kiara. Yeah, that's me. I'm ready for the adventure. I'm ready for tacos too. Goddamn. Now I'm kind of craving tacos. But where's Erenville and lamat, I wonder? Oh, there they are. Oh, and they got the big old birdie boy with them. Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I like the big bird guys, they're so cool. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls? What's this? It's called a link pearl. Oh yeah, I called it. It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliyollal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative from each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Yurkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold, and they craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Kiara? Go pick our destination. Oh no. No, don't make me choose. I barely know what to choose for dinner when Bo asks me what I want. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. Oh, okay. So it branches and you get to choose which one to do first. Okay. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you've completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. Okay, so nothing is really impacted, so it doesn't matter which one you do first. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so which one should we do first? And then what's this over here to unlock something? I don't know. Okay, I'll worry about that later. Alright, so let's see. So we got the big colorful bird boy or the Palu. And they're wearing like beak masks, but they look just like humans, right? Well, oh, they're really short. Are they like the horned people from Gridania? I wonder. I don't know. Let's go with the big bird guy first, I guess. I'll go with him. The quest to Urkopacha will become available once you've completed this quest series, beginning with the helpful Hano. Okay. We'll do this one first. Because he's a big, pretty bird guy. So what is it that you would like to know? The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, and then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River, is that right? These names, man. They're beating me up, man. Okay. It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor. Okay. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Alright. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the restaurant. It's all been arranged. Alright. I wonder what this unlocks. What is it even called? A new dawn, a new hunt. Oh, the hunts. I'll do that later. I'll do that later. I'm a focus on MSQ. And I was gonna do like the Viper stuff, but I forgot that it starts at level 80. So I was hoping like I could get do Viper and then, you know, play through as Viper, but obviously it ain't gonna work out like that. And the Viper questline was, I mean, it's interesting, but it's gonna be a lot of just me looking at the hotbars. So I'll just focus on MSQ and then maybe do Viper off screen and, or at least level it up. Maybe I'll save the quests and then just level it up to get to Dawntrail or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure something out. Are we all ready to leave? Open the way. And then he just casually steps out of the way. Okay. We could have just walked around them. Oh, it's an instanced area? Okay.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Kozamauka. Oh, okay.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
That's really pretty. So it's like a rainforest.
Together with Lamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
That's so pretty, oh my gosh. So it's Koza Mauka. Okay. I will eventually learn all these names.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Han was impressive, but as you can see, tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Oh man, it has been so long since I've had a mini map that's like not filled out. Oh, that's so cool. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Man, it's been so long since I've had to actually like explore. Ooh, what are these things? Oh, they're like, oh, so these are like the goobos of this region. They're so cute. They're fluffy. It's aggressive, but I don't care. Those are really cute, actually. Like, I wish they weren't aggressive so I could like look at them a little bit more, but they're adorable. The little faces. Oh my goodness! You know, they're green and fluffy. That's so cute. That didn't take long. Alright, everyone has arrived and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I kinda ship them, man. I kinda ship Erenville with lamat. They're really cute together. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. Let me go attune real quick. Oh wow, that's further away than I thought. Okay. Oh, it's not too far. Oh, I love the music. It's so cute. I really like the music here. Alright. Go ahead and attune. Oh, a gemstone trader? Aw man. Aw man. We can already get on the fate grinding. I wonder what kind of stuff that they will have. You now have access to this region's gemstone exchange. Okay, so what's this? Just materials. Okay. Nothing else. Okay. That's really cool though, because I really liked how they did that. Like, I really liked the fate grinding. I thought it was pretty cool. It gives, you know, you something else to do if you don't want to like do like MSQ or run dungeons and stuff. You can just like just run around and do fates and earn gemstones and stuff. I love it. Okay. On to the next quest. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume that they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this... what was it? Doctor? Oh... Hokali? Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hall, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. That's what it said, elector, not doctor. It's hard to see some of the letters, man. I can read, I promise. So our idea about the electors were correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the food and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. They're so cute. I love how colorful they are. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okhanu, then. Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Lamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanu Hale is a resident of the village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. What is the feat, though? I don't even... I guess that's what we're here to find out, maybe. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alice, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Lamat, Kiara, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Alright. Oh, they're so cute. I like their little winged ears. Sigh. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help from the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Oh. vantage point. Have a good old look around. Hanu Hanu. Uh-oh, what do I see? The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Oh, was that it? Okay. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. A storm broke more than wood and reeds. Oh, hey, Wolf Boy! Hello, hello! Thank you for stopping by. How are you today? There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna go look around a bit more. Okie dokie, you do that. Good, just been cleaning my house all day. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, it might be a pain, but it's always nice to have like a freshly cleaned house. Alright, I don't know where I'm going. I took the long way, I think. It's alright. I took the scenic route. It was definitely a pain, yeah. But it's usually nice to have like a freshly cleaned house and you can relax and everything's clean. Then you can enjoy the fruits of your labor. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest that reeds were harvested some time ago. Okay. How do I get up there? Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm just looking at the boat. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Oh, it does look like a bird. I didn't zoom out, so I saw this part. I was like, it looks like a normal boat to me. But okay, yeah, it definitely looks like a bird. This boat must be woven from the same reeds that I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Okay. Let us go.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
Aww, she sounds so sweet.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Collective eye roll.
Ugh, you made it after all.
I do not like this dude already. Neither does
no need to
neither
fuss.
does me
There is no
in game.
time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Yeah, I can see him either becoming like an antagonist or going through some major character development to like kind of turn around or something. But like right now he's just a raging asshole. Not a fan.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuliyollal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely,
smile.
those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trouble to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Damn, he's just gonna...
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Damn, shot him
Arrangements
down.
have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Damn, she shut him down. Yeah, now what? Now what,
This
bitch?
contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then leave. Then leave. There's a door. Nobody's stopping you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
So, like, what do we actually do? She was just like, yeah, we like reeds. And our crops aren't doing well. So, like, solve that. like, okay. He's off to the library.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Little Miss Mittens? Are you talking about me or her? I take offense to that.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Oh, what bastard. Fuck you.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
Damn, fuck these guys.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm gonna be a problem for you. I'll end it right now. Can I just chop his head off right now? Just be like, nah. Sorry.
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are.
Oh.
I'll show them.
Oh. Poor thing.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Do not like that guy at all. Oh my god, I can't stop yawning, bro. Alright, the Feet of Reeds. Let's go. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. Oh, hey. I'm a pro at Island Sanctuary. Let me do it. I got this. Step aside. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Bakul Jaja. That's a cool name. Very Star Warsy though. Like it makes me think of like Star Wars type of name. Okay. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. This music is so nice. Oh hey, what's that thing? Oh, it's like a turtle. A really strange looking turtle with a tiny head. Him head way too small for the rest of his body. But that's pretty cool. A very long turtle. That's what they should have called it, long turtle. Alright. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Maybe like parasites or something? As Zanuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Okay. Patty water. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Okay. Lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical, doesn't even bother to hop away when it eventually scurries away. That would be so, like, uncanny to see. Like you see a frog and instead of it hopping away, it just runs away. It just fucking scurries like a mouse. That would be trippy as hell. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. I'm just like looking at these plants like, yep, they look good to me. I don't know what the problem is, they look good to me. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, I discovered a weird uncanny valley frog. That's about it. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Dang, I said a lot. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures that live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need a chemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their raging spirits? Nagging spirits? I don't know. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Sure. Yeah, let's just hold a festival. Let's just party. Right? I like her. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. Ain't that the truth? And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Lamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. Oh, she's so sweet. I love her. I love her. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, big village. Let's go see it. I think it's all the talking, honestly, that's making me, like, yawn a lot. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. I'm not used to talking so much. It's like I get low on oxygen or something. Because I'm talking too much. Imagine. I'm yapping too much. I don't know. But it's really like only on stream when I'm talking like constantly that like I start yawning a lot. So I don't know. But anyways. Oh, they got striking dummies here. That's cool. That's cool. It's funny seeing everyone on foot, like, no one's flying around. Alright. Yeah, this is the float that I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a section and examine it in more detail. Oh, okay. Alright, time to examine. Oh, it's missing an eye. I can see that very clearly. It doesn't have an eyeball. Okay, missing eye. Please examine it in great detail. I am, man. I'm examining the shit out of this thing. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Alright, let's see. What else? Can I not, like... Oh, what is this? Snapped... Oh, a snapped pole. I didn't even notice that. Okay. Oh, that's definitely broken. Thank you, Alice. Oh yeah, that's broken, all right. That is a broken piece of wood, if I've ever seen one. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Okay, so there's one more thing to address. So we got the missing eye. Oh, there we go. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now how do we go about fixing it? I don't know, maybe ask the people that built it. Why ask me? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With a float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No... something. That might be the festival, maybe? Festival name? That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need abokiksha for the missing eye, Ipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokiksha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Ipo wood? What are these names? And that kind of wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic. And that's something of a problem right now. The Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. Some of the words are so hard to read. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Can you not just use, like, some other kind of feathers this year? Just this one? Just tack on some of different feathers? I don't know. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energy, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. No, the feather is sacred. Like, no one will know. Just grab a feather from, like, one of the monsters nearby and just throw some paint on it, you know? Just paint it up. Just don't tell anybody. They'll never know. They'll never know, and, you know, just hold the festival. I wouldn't know. No, you wouldn't. You would not know. You absolutely would not know. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Yaha, nuh-uh. Alright, the float might also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Yeah. Bro, don't you see this float? It's like a weapon, bro. I bet it's like a weapon. It shoots lasers and shit. No. And just to continue Alpha Note. Okay. Obviously the first choice is the best. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Wow, everyone see that? Gaslighting. Can we cancel this video? Oh no. Don't cancel me, man. It's just like my opinion. You can't cancel me over an opinion, man. It's just my opinion. A focus for what? Oh, it's a harvest festival, isn't it? Yeah, so maybe it collects ether that goes into the harvest and then it helps the things grow. That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but it's a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float is a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayer. Incredible. I knew you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving the festival really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is LilNosferatu. Nice to meet you, LilNosferatu, and certainly, let's all go together. She's so sweet. I love her. She's so nice. Thanks to lamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Alright, hell yeah. I don't even know how many quests were into this. But we're doing pretty good. We're doing good. I can't believe it's been 5 hours though. Oh my gosh. No wonder my mouth is so tired from yapping. My jaw muscles are sore, man. I don't know how people can stream for like longer than this. I feel like 6 hours is like my limit. I feel like that's like the longest I've streamed at once. And I feel like that's definitely my limit, because like my jaws literally start to lock up. Like, I've never talked so much in my life. I'm usually the quiet one that like doesn't talk and lets everyone else do the talking. And so I think like streaming, when I'm the one front and center and I talk so much, like my body is physically not used to all the talking. I don't ever talk this much, especially if I'm having to read all these cutscenes. Oh my gosh. It's a lot of reading. Alright, the shipwright's name is Vtuber. He's a Jabral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. How's the story? It's cute so far. It's cute. I really like the concept of the contest. And yeah, it's pretty much just world, like there's still a lot of world building, but we got to meet like the ruler, and we got to learn like what the contest is and like the terms of the contest pretty much. And so we've set out, and this is pretty much like our first part of it. 'Cause like the whole thing is like the leader you know, went through this like huge journey because he was pretty much an adventurer, and he went through this huge journey and did all these things to like unite the people, and we basically have to retrace his footsteps and like pretty much retrace all of his steps to like the major events that he did, and like do some kind of trial, and you know, kind of try and like recreate his journey. And the first one that like does everything successfully will get all these keystones, and if you collect all the stones, you get to unlock the seal that lets you into the Golden City. So the first one to make it into the Golden City wins the contest, I think. So like that's pretty cool. So we're kind of like just going on this journey, like recreating his, you know, his adventure. And so this is like the first one. It's like one of the villages that he went to where he like made allies with these bird people. So we're going there and helping him out. I was gonna ask about the Golden City. Yeah, so like that's like the big thing is like to win the contest you find the Golden City. But I guess because the ruler, he found it before and he put the seal on it, and you have to get all the stones from doing the trials to unlock the seal. So we're trying to help her win the contest pretty much. So it's kind of like it you know, it's adventuring. It's going around and like, you know, recreating his footsteps and helping the people in need. So it's not like a fable. Yeah, that was like a big reveal. Because like everyone literally thought it was still a fable. And then when he told everyone that they had to find the Golden City, they were like, wait, are you saying it's real? And he's like, yeah, it's real. I've actually seen it with my own 2 eyes and I've been there. Surprise. So yeah, so like he revealed that it's actually real and that he had been there before. So but we don't know where it is. He didn't tell us where it is. So we have to do all the things and collect all the stones and then find it and then break the seal. Any like main bads yet? The only antagonist I have really seen so far is one of the contestants is like a raging asshole. But I don't know if he's like an actual big bad yet, because he's just like he's just like an absolute menace. He's like a fucking asshole and a bully. And then there's another contestant who is like a warmonger, and he wants to win the throne in order to pretty much become like a conqueror and like expansionist and expand the territory. And so lamat really does not want him to win. The other guy's just a dick. And then, you know, one dude just wants to like, you know, have war armies and expand and basically be the new Garlean Empire, I guess. So I don't really know if that makes him like a main bad though, because he's just like, he's the son. He's like her adopted brother. And he doesn't really seem like a bad guy, just maybe like a different leadership style. So I don't really know, actually, if they're gonna end up being antagonists. Because I don't know, I feel like the guy that's the two-headed guy that's a raging dick, I don't know, I feel like that's way too obvious for them to make him the big bad. So I don't know if he's just gonna be an ass. he's just the asshole. He's just a guy that we'll love to hate. But I don't know if they're actually gonna make him like the big bad. Like he might actually end up maybe leading to a big bad, or he gets character development and ends up being an okay person. I wonder how they're gonna tie 9 into this. I know, I still have no idea. But I know that one of like the little trials, like one of the events that we're gonna have to retrace was because I guess the ruler fought this giant legendary beast, and it's like the Quetzalcoatl dragon looking thing that like we see in the trailer and like in the concept art. So I'm really excited for that, because apparently he couldn't kill it, he just sealed it away. So I have a feeling that we might have to like, we'll probably end up having to fight it. So it might be like a big giant trial or something. Not that it's gonna be like a big bad, I don't think. It's just a big old dragon creature with like supernatural powers, but that'd be pretty cool. Seems like a fun trial maybe. Whew, anyway. Alright, hold on. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. And we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Oakbeck Bay, to the east of here. Man, am I gonna have to go into say chat and say some goofy ass tally-ho shit? The Aztec god. Yeah. Like, it was like the big feathered serpent dragon thing. You can see it in like the concept art. It's like flying up like over the city. Like, that would be really cool. But no, the ruler, like the giant two-headed Momolja guy with like the swords and stuff that you see, I think that's the one that you're fighting in the trailer, or like the Warrior of Light is fighting in the trailer. But he's actually such a chill dude. He seems like a really chill ruler. He's cool. I like him. And apparently Estinian is here. He came here just like by chance. we ran into Estinian, and like he was just like, "Oh, hey, you're here," and we're like, "Oh, why are you here, Estinian?" And he was like, "Oh, well, I traveled east, so I decided to travel west this time." It's like, oh, okay. But Thancred and Urianger apparently are coming here too, but we haven't really learned why they're coming here yet. Your stream looks great, by the way. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm glad. Thank you, Bull. Oh, I didn't mean to click on her. Estinian be like, huh, this isn't where I parked my car. It was so funny. There was a scene where he walks up to go buy like a boat ticket or something, and they're just like, oh, where are you wanting to travel to? And he's like, I don't know, what's west? It was so funny. They're just like, you just want to go west? He's like, yeah, put me on a ship, take me west. I'll end up where I end up. It was funny. Alright, this is Oakbeck Bay, the village of all. Those who drift into Koza Mauka from Tuliyollal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. What's west? West? Sounds good. Exactly. I love Estinian. So funny. But, okay, like, apparently Grahatia didn't come with us. He stayed back in Sharlayan so that Kryl could come with us. And it's like, I don't understand that, because he's literally in the trailer eating a taco. So when Graha was like, no, it's okay, Kryl, you go with them, I'll stay back here. And I was like, wait. Wait, no. No. So yeah, I don't know what's going on there. And we haven't even seen Ishtola. Like I don't even think we've seen Ishtola since since we said goodbye to Zero. Like she's off somewhere, but she's also in the trailer. So it's like, where's she? ¿Dónde está Ishtola? Yeah, wait, no, this can't be right. Yeah, I know. He's literally eating a taco in the trailer, so like how can they not have him here? But yeah, so I don't know if like they end up coming over here later or something. I don't know. But it was a little confusing. I was like, wait, hold on. But they introduced a new character who's a cat boy. So I don't know if maybe they just didn't want like two cat boys as like, you know, main characters or whatever. But the other cat boys, he's pretty interesting so far. We haven't really seen him much, but he's just like super studious, very serious type. He's eating a taco. He has to be in this game. Exactly. Like, why put that in the trailer, you know? Like, come on. He's obviously here. Just gotta sniff him out. I should have just like knocked him out and like stowed him away on the boat. That was my plan. Oh. Alright. As for Wook Ivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of these large trees nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Okay, that's cool. Oh. Thank you, Bo. Oh, there's a new command that I added. If you do exclamation point googly, like Googly, I thought it was pretty funny. But yeah, Joshy loves the beach ball. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I added the googly eyes after the, like, I think it was on Wednesday or something when I was messing with the commands and fixing them up after I had to update Vignon. I thought it was pretty funny. Kiara would be like, I'm a sniff out Graha. I am. I will. I literally will. I shall find him wherever he may be. Yeah, I get it. Even like it shakes the little eyeballs around. It's so funny. Okay, so here's old Wookie. Your eyes are on the case. Yeah, they are, dude. My eyes can see everything. I see all. No one can escape my sight. I'm like Soldier 76.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Call you? Wow. Oh, did I steal your joke? Take my line. I'm sorry.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you.
I love the goofy moments in this game. It's cute.
When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You're Wook Lamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright.
Oh, oops.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Okay, so Uyuipo wood and Abokisha. Okay. So if the king doesn't want these other people to be king and wants his adoptive daughter to get it, why doesn't he just appoint her instead of this Golden City thing? I think he wants it to be like fair, like a fair trial. Cause I don't know if like he has any like opinions or whatever, but he's pretty much the first ruler. So he's like the first generation ruler, and so he said he's gonna rely on like old traditions to figure out who the successor to the throne would be. So I don't think he specifically wants a certain person to be for the throne, because I feel like he would just appoint them. So I think he just wanted to kind of like have like a neutral kind of like traditional trial. Damn, how old is he? I'm not sure. It didn't really say. He's like a giant two-headed mamulja, so I don't know how their aging works. But it's been at least 80 years, because That's how long ago the first person from Eorzea went over there, and he was the ruler. So I'm guessing like around around the like 80 to 100 maybe. Oh wow, yeah. But yeah, so I don't think he really has like a certain person that like he wants to be on the throne, but I know like Lamat and even Kona, the green-haired cat boy, because he's another contestant, and neither of them want the other two contestants to win, because one is like an asshole and then one is a warmonger. So yeah, so it's like we're all working together to get Lamat to win, but then I also know the green-haired cat boy wants to win too. But he seems pretty chill so far. He's pretty cool.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
Yeah, man, I'm a botanist. I got this.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
He's so goofy, I love it.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Lamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Uh-oh. We got a sneaky spy. Was he the... Yeah, okay. This is the asshole. The two-headed asshole guy.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
So I think he's trying to cheat, man. He's trying to, like, be a little sneaky snake and figure out what everyone else is doing. What a cheater. Imagine cheating. Imagine cheating and thinking you're superior.
Ihiana, you say?
So Google Jaja was in FF11 as well, their other MMO. Oh, really? Oh, that's really cool, actually.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise.
goddess is making herself useful after all.
What is that silent laughter? Is this someone's chocobo? That's so cute. That look. What chocobo barding is that? That's really cute. I like it. I like the little, well, is it cactar related maybe? Because of the giant cactar? Why is it looking at me? What do you want? I'm just trying to look at the barding, damn. Okay. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okano. We can return to the village first and then head there on foot. There's a good amount of people over here, though. Like, usually at, like, the major, like, quest NPC locations, there's, like, a pretty big crowd of people. So I guess everyone is rushing to do, like, the MSQ, before doing, like, the job stuff. Because I didn't see very many people doing the job quests. But yeah, the shout chat over here is so active. Like in the main city, the shout chat is just like scrolling, like, so. Might seem like a hot spot to just chill and chat with people. Oh shit. Yeah, cause like the whole time that I was in the main city, like I saw like the shout chat just scrolling in my little chat box. Like, everyone's just kind of, like, chatting about, like, just about the game or, you know, different classes or... I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention, but is it in the main city? Yeah, like, the main city. I haven't seen too much going on here, like, in Shout Chat. There is a little bit of people talking. It looks like people, like, troubleshooting. Because someone is saying, try... moving away from the offerings or whatever. But oh yeah, instead of chocobos over here, they have alpacas. So instead of like chocobo keeps, there's an alpaca keep. I thought that was pretty cute. I think I'm a main viper or try to. Yeah, the icon thing is like really interesting. It'll definitely take me some troubleshooting and practice to get used to it, but it's really cool. It's kind of like almost like, you know how PvP, you know how like the main combos, it's like one button, but as you click it, that same button turns into like the next step of the combo. That's kind of what the Viper combos feel like to me. Is like, because like as you press the buttons, it's like the same button and it just keeps turning into the next step of the combo, and then just different combos kind of like have different effects, and like you can like kind of combine different combos, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's like there's like multiple like starting places that you can start the combo, and then there's a couple multiple combo finishers that you can choose. And then if you want to like combine your two swords into a spear, then that's like a certain, it's like you have to do a certain combo starter and a specific combo finisher, and it turns it into like the big spear, and then it like unlocks, it turns your combos into like different attacks for the spear. I don't know. It's a lot less buttons, and the buttons just kind of change and adapt to whatever you're doing, which seems kind of cool, but definitely will take a little bit of practice. But yeah, I thought it was pretty interesting. Have you done your first dungeon? No, not yet. I have not gotten to a dungeon yet. Hold on. Let me actually like look it up and see how far along I am. Someone just said cat girls in the shout chat. Okay, let us go over here. Let's see. Dawntrail MSQ. I know there's like 100 quests or whatever. And let's see. What am I on right now? Called A Well-Mannered Shipwright is the one that I'm on. So let's see. So I've got this. Okay, so I've got 3 left in this quest chain. And then I've got like 7 more for another location. And then 2 more, and then that's when I get to my first dungeon. Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 7, so that's 10. So I'm 12 quests away from my first dungeon? So I'm almost done with this location. I only have like 3 left, and then there's 7 quests for another location. Oh, what's attacking me? What is this, a beetle? Hello? I wonder when the cyberpunk city comes into play. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know if it said it in the quest. Because, like, even if you look up the list of the MSQ quests, like the ones that I check for my progress, they're not even all filled out. So let's see. Vanguard. Oh, well, no, they're all filled out now. Wow, there's really not that many dungeons and trials. Huh. Unless maybe it just... Maybe it hasn't been all filled out yet. Because there's no way there's that few. I think they're filling this out like as we speak, because I checked it before stream, and like most of it wasn't even filled out. Yeah, it doesn't show any locations or anything. So yeah, I have no idea when it will come into play. But that's cool. Was it? Yeah, I tried to look at new glams. How many? Okay, let's see. Right now, it's showing the first one that comes up at level 91. And then there's one at 93. One at 95. One at 97. And then that's it. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 dungeons? So, like, that can't be right. Like, it looks like 4 dungeons and 1, 2, 3 trials? Yeah, there's no way that's accurate. I don't think they've finished filling it out yet, because I don't think they would put that few in there. That wouldn't make sense. But we'll see. Cause like before the stream I looked it up just to see like how many and like like how far in the dungeons would be, and like they only had it filled out up to like 93, so I think it's just slowly kind of rolling out with the information. Alright, Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abukisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, I'll take the east. Okay. Easy peasy. Alright. What is that? Oh, that's the gorilla mount. Okay, I was like, what kind of a mount is that? There's the Unga Bunga gorilla. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Oh, okay, I'm just... You call me dumb? Okay, there we go. Easy. Alright, so we got glowflies around here. Oh, okay, here's more. Oh, an aether current. Are you ready for collecting aether currents all over again? You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linu Hanu was looking for. Alright, let me go get this aether current real quick. This is a really pretty area. Definitely feels very chill. Ooh, look at the... That's some green glimmery stuff right there. That's... Wait, how do I... Am I supposed to get up there? Am I inside of a... How do I get out? I'm lost. No, I think I came from this way. Maybe? Maybe not? How did I get in here? And how do I get out? Where did I come from? Where did I go? Oh, okay. Oh, right here. Okay. How did I miss this? This big ass entrance. How did I... They're right here. Okay. Never mind. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck? I did. Because I'm a level 90 miner. Alright? I know what I'm doing. Yes, this is Abukisha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. We got you. We got you. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ahilhana. Ihihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. Aww. That was why you agreed to Wooklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yeah, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery and our recovery is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let's return and deliver the Abukisha into Wook Ivu's waiting hands. Oh, shit. Nope, come here. Now I can't call my mount. Surely it's not still running after me. Really? Yeah, that's what I thought. Run away. This fish wants beef. Oh man, I'm just going through all the bushes. That's alright. We made it. We made it. It's all good. It's so funny because, like, you can tell no one has all the ether currents and no one has flight yet because everyone's running everywhere on foot. It's nice. It kind of feels like ARR all over again, like before we had flight. So you would just see people running all over the place, or even on their mounts, but like on the ground. Whoa, hold on. What is that? Whoa. What is that thing? It's like a... Yo? Hey, yo? What is that? It's like a robot dinosaur. Bro. Bro, what? Hello? What is that? I don't think I've ever seen that before. I'm gonna have to remember to look that up. Like, holy, that thing looked cool as hell. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyolpa. I already forgot how to say it. Yes, these are excellent samples, good quality too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, huh? Well, you're in for a treat. If it all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyulbo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okhanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Okay. It's so funny how many people are here. It's cute. Feels like we're all doing this journey together, man. It's cool. It's 11:30? Oh my gosh. I thought since well, no, I didn't start early. I started at normal time. Okay, never mind. I was like thinking that maybe I would not be able to go all the way to midnight, but I guess not. I guess I proved myself wrong. Alright, where am I going? I can definitely tell, like, my brain is starting to wear out a little bit, because I'm definitely getting more easily distracted. But, okay. I gotta get up here to the thingies. To the thingy whoosies and whatsies. Oh my gosh. Don't tell me I can't jump up here. Don't tell me. Yeah, fuck you. Okay. So now I just gotta go across this little path here, and then I'll be one more quest down. I thought that was gonna be like the auto run, but I guess not. Okay. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Vtuber criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. Jeez. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Alright. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. It's so hard to say these things, I'm trying. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okhanu altogether. Maybe we ask too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. Aw, poor Erenville. As for us, we've brought the wood and the gemstone replacements crafted by VOD. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised that they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. Oh wait, how did he even fit in there? It's way too big to fit in there. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Well, you. I bet. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, lamat, as our guest of honor. Aww, this is so sweet. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? Aww, she's so cute. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, lamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Koza Nuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishaihi's ensconced. I don't know these words, man. So leave me alone. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Oh, I can do that. I can kill stuff. Consider it done. You can expect me to sit still until VOD has finished with the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist VOD with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay. As LilNosferatu said, Koza Nuwaki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. And something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyways, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, let's meet up in front of Kishalhi. So, front of that place. Okay. Just tell me what to kill. That's all I need to know. Ooh, what's this funky music? I like it. I like it. Sounds like the didgeridoos. Let's see if it'll come back. Yeah, here we go. You know, it kind of reminds me of like Spyro music. I think it's like the didgeridoo in the background. Oh wait. That's not my single target. I don't want to AoE. There we go. Easy enough. Where is it? Oh, that's it? Oh, there's two of them. Okay. Okay, easy. $11:43. Alright. I'll probably finish this quest and then might end up calling it there. Oh, like she's... What is she doing? Oh, she's... I thought she was holding like one of those big old fans and she was like fanning it or something. Oh, okay. So she's... That's kind of cool that that shows her. That's cool. But yeah, I'll probably finish up this quest and then call it a night there because Bo is gonna be home soon and I can definitely feel I definitely feel myself getting a little tired. I can also tell because like that's when like I end up being a lot more quiet than I used to be, so I've been kind of quieter, so I can tell that I'm getting tired. So I'll finish this one up, and then we will call it a wrap. But I think that's pretty good progress for day 1. Those are really pretty. I love the pink and purple. And like the yellow underbelly. That's really pretty. I'm almost close to leveling up too. Ooh, what is this thing? You are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Keisha something. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia a Niter? Does it? I was half expecting a flying whale. What does it remind us of from Academia a Niter? I wanna say that though. One of the ancients' creations? It's possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. You're not alone. As far as I know, Kishalhi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Hanu? He'll want to know that the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him that we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okhanu,
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
man, not this guy. Can we just kill him? Can we just beat him with hammers, chat?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Damn, okay. Fucking villains over here. Maybe they are gonna be, well, I wouldn't say the main bad. They might be like a secondary or even tertiary antagonist, but I don't think they'll be the main bad guy.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
No.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Well, that would definitely disqualify him, though. Like, that should absolutely disqualify him from the contest. Like, you're out, dude. You're out. You can't just kill. What? That's badass, though.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Exactly, Alice. That's what I'm saying.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
You're talking to a god killer, dude. I can't even take you seriously.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Let's fight.
What's more,
let's do it.
We have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
I know. Get your scaly ass back here. No, let's fight. Let's do it. Give me a reason to put you in the ground, dude.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Oh,
yes.
That little
Yes,
smile
we
is so
are.
cute. I love it. They're adorable. I just want to squish your cheeks and give them head pats. I was ready for a fight though. I will throw down. Give me a reason. Okay, thank you for coming to our rescue. I try to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Oh, we can get like green and orange dyes. That's cute. Oh, I actually have some of these dyes. I don't know where I got them from, but I'll take the gold. Alright, there we go. Okay, I don't wanna accept it and then have like a long cutscene. But that is where I shall leave it for now, because I'm my head is starting to swim a little bit, but oh my gosh, this is so hype. I'm so hyped, and thank you everyone who came out and hung out with me while I went on this journey, while I started this new adventure. I appreciate everyone who came out and chatted or lurked or all that stuff. So thank you guys so much. And it's Friday, right? Yeah, so I hope you guys have a great weekend, and I will be back on Monday. I think 6 p.m. EST is working pretty well so far, so I'm going to keep aiming for that time. But yeah, I will be back Monday, and we'll do some more Dawntrail. And yeah, I appreciate everyone for coming out, and have a good night, have a good weekend. Thank you guys, and I will see you soon. Alright, bye everybody.